spectrometer, hidden in the layers is a Nickelback track. That's not a rock song. You don't get to just add that. You don't get to say, oh, it's an invisible thing you didn't hear.
Have ears next time, Bozo.
I actually overlaid Nickelback on my music, but I turned the volume for it all the way down. But it's there.
I made a remake of the Shawshank Redemption, but in secret, I'm able to submit it to the animation awards this year because actually there's a Studio Ghibli film at 0% opacity or 100% opacity layered on top of it.
Yes.
So now it's an animated film. I just don't like that as categorization.
And it gets suited into oblivion.
It's like it's just this is how our society breaks down is we start counting toes you can't see.
Society breaks down. We start letting the science dictate how we categorize things by the number of toes they have.
Toes that you can't see. That's the line.
Toes that you can't
All right,
see.
Cam, let's figure out what species category we can get rid of to add apparition ungulate. Even-toed ungulate or apparitions over here.
Oh, you know what? Maybe this is a good line where we can fix this. Can you add an even-toed and odd-toed element?
Yes.
Make a new category of ultra rare.
Ultra rare, even odd toed.
Yeah, you need to get a 7 on a d6 to roll on this table.
Bagley. That's how it's ultra rare.
Yeah. It's the 7 that we can't see on the die.
Exactly. It's inside the die. It's there. I swear.
If the die lands on its corner.
Well, it has to land inside out a little bit.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's the fucking Legacy of Kain quote I really like of there's a secret third option when the coin lands on its side. It's just, hey, what's up? You got odd toes now.
Yeah.
By the way, we're live. I figured this conversation would be good for the audience.
Oh
Fair.
no, how
You're
long have we
welcome,
been
audience.
live?
I'd like it recorded, my stance on the way we categorize things.
Shortly before the Studio Ghibli comment.
Okay, so all my slurs made it out.
I think one of them got through.
Hopefully it's the one I really believe in.
It's just it's just final point. This is last. I won't keep fighting it. It's just like when I'm thinking of creature types and everything, I think spiritually speaking, if you rolled an ungulate / pig and rolled up to the table with an orca whale, I don't feel that's right, like spiritually.
Well, it's not right because we have aquatic mammals.
Yeah. That's the thing about this list is
That
that
would count.
there are more specific and less specific categories, and if a more specific category is included in a less specific one, it's not in that anymore.
Okay.
Look, I'm just saying elephants are under the sub-ungulate tag, making them ungulates.
Elephants are under horned beast.
They're under horned
Bovine,
beasts.
hippo, rhino, and elephant, which I think some of those guys got odd toes.
They fit. They have vibes. They're horned beasts.
I guess it's technically horn / tusked beasts, but then you start getting into the weird point of like, okay, but then where does bulls sit on this list? And
Yeah, I guess technically walruses are in that section then.
They're in aquatic. They are aquatic.
Are they
But they
more
face
aquatic or
specific.
more tusked?
I think you can put them wherever.
I think they're more aquatic. I think that's
They're
more
not
specific than
real.
tusked.
There are animals I will accept in multiple categories. If you get aquatic mammal and say, all right, this is my platypus or otter, I'd be like, okay. But if you put an otter in miscellaneous mammal, I wouldn't be upset either.
I think I'd be upset if someone got ungulates and put an orca in that one.
Yeah, that's not
spiritually
allowed.
wrong. It goes against the prompt. It's like you're logically fully correct, but this goes against the prompt.
I mean,
Yeah, if you know the vibe. You know the vibe and you're choosing not to.
I mean, my ungulate was a Kirin, so
That's just a deer.
I'll be okay. That clarifies. I was about to say I'll be so for real. I don't know what a Kirin is.
It's a horse deer. It's a magic horse deer.
dragon from
Yeah.
Chinese mythology.
Oh shit, this dude's got cool hair.
So if I roll up Sub-Dragon, I can make a Kieran?
Yeah, probably. I would actually be okay with that because there's
Whoa.
definitely interpretations of Kieran that are like dragon.
You see Booter's staring at me like, what did I just
If
say?
it has dragon blood, I don't care what it is. You can make a dragon-blooded cow. I don't care.
I'll say this too. If you guys need another, are really struggling, maybe you need to pick another category to get rid of. Spiritually, I think fungus and plant should be the same category. Because they both live where the dirt is.
On this.
I think you should shut the fuck up, Alex.
Does the mushroom Pokemon stop being a plant type because it's not a plant?
Listen,
It shouldn't.
I know
It
my.
shouldn't be.
If you're
I know my
comparing
stance
our
in this
game to
group.
a second-rate creature collector like Pokemon, then you're already in the wrong crowd.
I'm saying, are you okay with one but not okay with the other?
Listen, I know my reputation in this group. I know what everyone expects me to argue for here, but I agree. I agree with Alex. And mostly because I just hated coming up with fungus.
The thing
I'm
is,
disappointed in you. I feel like you've let your integrity suffer from this. This is.
Fungus are
I've been very-
closer to animals than they are to plants.
They
I've
are.
been very clear that
They are.
I've been going on vibes for these.
Yeah, and a banana is closer to a human than a mushroom is. What up?
A
Like, my
bandana?
point-
Probably not, no.
my
banana.
point with it
Oh, a
is,
banana.
it is logically correct in the same way that I have an issue with someone bringing orca whale to the ungulate party. I have an issue with that too. That's just wrong. This is the spirit of the game, spirit of the question, and it's kind of just breaking that to be technically, but like they both live where the dirt is. They both grow. Like it's sure you can play a mushroom, you can do a whatever other fungi exist out there. God only knows. But like they grow out of the dirt. That's a
I'm
point.
sorry, but in any game I've ever seen both plant creatures and fungus creatures, they just have different vibes. That's all I'm
They
gonna
do.
say. They're
They
just
do, but,
different vibes, and that's what the list is made on.
They do, but like they're usually the same dang old grass or plant type of a game.
Here's my thing about it is I would be okay with lumping fungus and plant together because I have such little care for fungus as a category, but I'm also the person who was campaigning for separating different types of plants out into their own categories.
Yeah, he wanted
that's
tree
crazy.
and plants to be two different.
Do you know how many plants there are?
A lot.
Yeah, and I had to fit them all into 5. I made like 13 or something, and I'm still like, there are a bunch of plants that are cool and I didn't do.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, if you want to play your shrub creature, I don't think that should be a different role to play the shrubbery.
I mean, just like tree versus every other plant would be fine. There's so many trees.
See, and this is the hard part of this list is there are so many different types of creatures that we like easily recognize.
All I'm saying, plant/fungus.
No.
I think that is a fair thing. If there's another creature that comes its way, pokes its head out, and you guys need to condense the list, I think plant/fungus is a very fair category.
Considering how hard it was to come up with the final apparition category, I don't think we're gonna be doing that anytime soon.
How about
Yeah.
just guy?
Person,
Yeah. Just a guy.
technically a primate, but okay.
Yeah. It's like the idea of like you go out to the woods and you're just like and you find Steve. But maybe they got wiped out because as we all know, the most important rule of the church, if they can make a contract, you kill it.
Yeah.
That's true.
Me coming across a person going, "Are you a beast?" Because I know what the church tells me about beasts like you.
I just that fact, if I'm ever quizzed on it in the future, I remember only because I have the image in my head of every sermon starting and ending with that point. I think it's really funny.
People in this world are really trying not to be really good at sports because their friend calling them a beast could get them
Shot on the spot.
yeah.
Summarily executed on the spot.
Me going up to my friend after a game he just crushed it in, going, "Dude, you are a beast!" And he tackles me to cover my mouth. Just goes, "Shut up, shut up, shut up! They're listening. You know they're listening."
Saying your friend went beast mode and then 20 people whip their head around at you.
Several people in priestly clothes stand up from the stands.
All pulling out a gun.
You're too good.
Man, your instincts were incredible that game. It was like you had eyes on the back of your head, almost like some sort of beast-like instinct.
Your friend says you were on fire.
If I know anything about fire, it's one of the elements that beasts are.
This is a world where everyone is incredibly paranoid, but like this type of beast hasn't existed at all.
All right. So this is what we talk about in our pre-game, post-game.
Yeah,
The absurdity of our lists and ungulates.
Beasts that can contract other beasts have never existed. It's just like the old-timey, like, we gotta be against the commies type of thing. So anyone you hate, you claim they're a beast that can contract.
I heard him set an alarm in the morning. You know what that sounds like? Time.
Oh my
Shit,
god.
Yes.
You're telling me this guy commuted to work. He told me he's just saved 5 minutes on his commute to work. That sounds like space nonsense to me.
Anyway, are we ready to get started?
Yeah.
Do we have to?
Are you having too much fun with this conversation?
Wait, hold on. Fuck you, Booter. Okay, I'm ready.
Wait, what happened to our top bar, Cam?
Oh yeah, what did happen to that top bar?
It was there, and then 2 scene tags got deleted, and then it wasn't there
no,
anymore.
yeah, I removed that because it's not gonna make a lot of sense when you guys are in the spirit cave with I saved the image of what the tags were before. Yeah, business and booming and guys helpful being relevant scene tags.
You're telling me they're not relevant to this cave?
Yeah, I'm telling you that.
Damn, that sucks, dude.
That booming business is going to be really helpful to motivating me to get a good haul here.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, I'm mostly siding with Cam here, but I think that is a good point, actually. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was about to fight against that point. I thought about it. I think that's kind of fair.
I appreciate it, Alex.
I mean, I have like Calm Under Pressure, that has a lot of the interpretation of would your character be actually feel under pressure in the moment. I feel like this is a fair scene tag.
There, it has been added.
High five, Booter. He's just dancing and not high-fiving me.
But, alright, well, last where we left off, you guys had finally got to the channeling site. Realized that, at least for the immediate future, it's kind of a one-time deal. But fortunately, you found another evolution material on the way to the channeling site.
Yes.
So
Hey,
both
let me jump in the
Thomas
hole.
and Kai have evolved their creatures to have spirit elements. And after the channeling site, you guys have traveled for a little over a day and a half to the location that you guys were told to go by
Matthew.
By what? Sorry,
Matthew.
Matthew. I was just about to look at my list. By Matthew. Also, I don't think I have his first name on. No, I don't.
No. Robbers.
I hadn't rewatched that video to find his name. I just remembered his last name.
I bet you don't even remember his affinity.
Nope.
It's water horse.
Ah. But anyway, and now you guys have gotten to the general sites that you were told. Due to the shifting nature of the plains and forest area around Tensura, despite being given relatively good directions, you guys still need to find the cave. So, you guys are in the general vicinity. How do you go about locating the cave?
I turn to my good friend Thomas and say, "You've been here before, right?"
Oh,
"You've been here before, right?"
been where?
The cave.
No.
Isn't that where you got the elephant?
Unless, well, if it is the same cave, sure. Is it the same cave camp?
I mean, we never really established where you'd gotten the elephant. You just kind of went to the region, and then you got a...
He said he was
Earth
going to
element.
that spirit cave to look for a spirit creature, and then he rolled an earth one anyway.
Did he?
Yeah.
Maybe.
The man himself doesn't seem to know.
I look to my good friend Evan and say, "You're up again, Mr. Navigator."
I just turn on my spirit vision.
That's one of the possible tools we got. I mean, shit, might as well. I don't know how much. We haven't physically been there. We
Are
were
we
told
s-
where it was.
Yeah, are we within the area still that we drained all of the spirit anima?
Maybe. I don't know. You guys don't know necessarily the range of the channeling site pulls from.
I mean, like, if we look at spirit vision right now, is there no spirit anima?
Well, so the Tensura region has always had like pockets of spirit anima because it's predominantly found in like these cave areas or the occasional spirit beast. So on the surface, no, you see a pretty like moderate level of earth anima.
The fact they have a spirit beast, is that something I could help? Is that with that natural affinity of a creature, could it almost guide us?
Depending on the qualities of the creature, potentially.
I mean, he's got just of the three, because he's the temporal dilator. Granted, yeah, perception dilation, not really applicable here. Observe time, not really. Reflect the spirit, probably not.
Yeah.
Just more like the natural vibe of him.
I mean, maybe if given a significant amount of time.
True.
So is there nothing? Cannot see anything with spirit vision?
No, predominantly, sorry, I'm pretty sure I mentioned earlier, you see mostly just earth anima around.
Well, I think with anything, Evan might take a look around, probably climb a big tree, go to with Judas Priest. But largely, if it's just going off of a lot of the basic information he has, you have the general location, granted the land shifts, but like it's still gonna shift in like a reasonable rate, or at least somewhere more reasonable. It's not gonna shift 50 miles in another direction or something. At least he assumes. And if it was a cave, it would have to be in a place where a cave could form, unless it's, a pit in the ground.
True.
So, if anything, he's gonna try to make a very educated guess of like where the best place to start searching would be. Less of let's find it in that direction, but if we take this route and then walk it, there's a reasonable chance we'll find it.
Okay. So what tags would you like to use?
I would say that sounds like some deductive reasoning.
I agree.
Same way, maybe that would also count for uncanny prediction.
Sure.
And sharp eye and excellent memory.
I don't know how memory will play into this. Sharp eye for sure, though.
Okay.
I can assist you with observant, though.
Oh wait, let's try this again. Requesting help. See
Whoa.
if you can add observant. Yeah.
It works this time.
I still have Annette's tags.
Fucking GM privileges, Lavelle.
You just got to take away the GM privileges.
Never.
Cam, take this guy's balls.
Let's send it.
Baller.
Okay.
Yeah, we take those.
Yeah. That was also just a really good roll.
That was.
All right. So, with some good deductive reasoning and keeping a sharp eye out, as well as just making an uncanny prediction, you predict that since this is the general area and there's like a large rock shelf somewhat nearby, maybe the cave had shifted due to the shelf sinking into the ground somewhat. So by, some not too strict calculations, it should be somewhere in this area, and just as if you had counted it down to the very decimal point, you guys come across what appears to be a cave.
Oh shit, we found it.
Damn.
I also like how the added tag included the name of the character.
Yeah, I like that.
It's really good functionality. Man, they keep making the Foundry for this game so much better and better every time.
Kudos to them. Shit, well, we found it a lot easier than I thought. I'll be honest, I was like half guessing for a lot of that.
Since we're approaching the cave, can I look around and see if there's any signs of like creature activity lately?
Sure. As Beast Tamers, you innately have a level of training and tracking and the like. Yes, this is a very hot spot for activity. Also, human activity.
So,
God, can they make contracts with me? I'm just kidding.
As far as I know, they're the only ones who can.
They better be.
Was there anything else to that, Annette?
nope, I'm just checking the surrounding area so I know what we're walking into.
Okay.
Actually, are the human footprints recent?
From what you can roughly see, there's at least a set of tracks that was made within the last couple days.
Going in or out of the cave?
Both.
Okay. Better be prepared. We could be facing other people here for whatever the cave holds.
Don't worry, and I throw my arm around my good friend Vice and also Evan, and I say, "We're strong now. We can take it."
Yeah.
And then I while my arms around both of their necks, just point forward aggressively and go, "Onward to adventure!" And I start heading that way with Big Bull trailing behind.
Now, this is not quite a smooth transition into this cave. It's more of a hole in the ground that is up against like a rock shelf. But it's not too perilous, especially for some experienced tamers to get into. And for those curious, as you guys are entering into the cave, one, it's pitch black, so you guys will need a light source. And two, you see very faint wisps of spear anima, at least this far in.
Oh.
So, for context, how are you guys seeing inside this cave?
Well, I kind of have a light source. I'll bring out Elefante, whose spines, with the addition of the spirit element, now glow a light blue. It's not much, but it's better than nothing.
Somewhat difficult with an elephant in this somewhat enclosed area. I will say the dull glow is probably barely better than a candlelight.
We got cell phones that we can use, like good old cell phone flashlights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Using my tag for being prepared, I like to pull out a flashlight.
Okay. Always prepared. You can yeah, so you can make a check to see if you have a flashlight with your always prepared.
Okay.
What tags would you like to use?
Let's do always prepared.
And with that, you can add your beast tamer tag.
Yep, I'll do that. Can't use supplies from the beast empathy because that's for healing.
Correct. Now you can always burn always prepared. That gives you a +3.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay. Then you're looking at a +4. Anything else?
Nope, that should be it.
Okie dokie. So yeah, always prepared is a really good tag because it allows you to create tags on the fly. But unless you have some other supporting tags, there's a chance that it might get scratched because you roll consequence, or you might need to burn it to guarantee you might get a good check. So we'll go ahead and just quick roll this. That was almost a 12. Okie dokie. So you got 4 power there. That's enough to create a flashlight tag. And then you have 2 more power. That's enough to create another item tag, if you so choose right now.
Trail mix.
I thought you were supposed to pack that.
I'm used to taking it from ranger stations.
Cynthia, is there anything you would need?
Oh, I'm good.
I guess I can do another flashlight.
Okay. Added to your inventory as extra flashlight.
Anyone else want to take the extra flashlight?
I'll take it. I'll take it. And I'll.
Are you going to lose it?
No.
Hmm.
I'll be in the front though.
I'll keep an eye on it.
You lose it, you owe me one.
Woo! I just grab it and run up to the front to ride Big Bull down this passageway.
Okay. Well, I guess you can add flashlight to your backpack then. Well, all right. So as you guys enter in through the cave entrance, it does kind of widen out a bit as you venture deep within. And
Actually, Cam, sorry.
Sure.
As we're entering, I just kind of pull up alongside Evan. Hey, so I recently got the ability to like have my beast lend their powers to other beasts, but like it requires like a price. So if you want to just like give me $10 now because you have like such a steep discount because it'd be going towards Judas Priest, I can just take that as the price, and then I can just on the spot, if I need it, just give it to you, and you've already paid the price.
I mean, I don't see why not. If do I need anything to have $10?
The monkey's paw curls.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess that depends on what Slug would like to do, because I'm fine with the context of a price needs to be paid, which does allow you to effectively scratch tags or use other tags to, enhance the power of the effect. But it needs to be some kind of tag. So a level of wealth status, for instance, or maybe an item from your bag or something.
You want some lesser earth material?
Like,
other than that, if this is just narrative, then it's whatever.
For literally any other beast that we have made so far and will make, it costs a price. For Judas Priest, it is essentially free. But like a price does kind of just need
Power
to be
has to
paid.
work equal for in-game reasons, mechanically speaking, so.
Damn.
Maybe you could develop a relationship tag that can take that place later, but you'll need to actively create a tag to do so.
Yeah, we have the relationship tag, just we'll need to upgrade it then.
Like I said, this is purely for mechanical purposes. There's no saying Slug will refuse to use lend power on anyone else unless they give Cynthia something, so.
Alright, I'll take the lesser earth material.
Sure. This will be interesting to use then. It's just a one time, or like kind of like a flat thing.
I'm not entirely sure. I know I can do it. I'm not sure how long it lasts, actually.
We can
But I
figure it
know,
out on a good moment.
yeah, it would have to be for like an emergency thing.
Mhm. And yeah, we'll use it when we get to it, I guess. Hopefully nothing too bad.
Hopefully.
Okay. So, as you guys head down the trail, you see a pretty well-worn path. There's evidence all around you guys that this cave has been visited frequently. Broken stalactites and stalagmites. You guys can see some crystal roots, which are kind of like the remains from where some spirit crystals have budded at one point. But the cave is long, and you guys descend further and further in. As you guys begin to descend, you get to a point where the incline for the cave's descent increases dramatically for a ways, to the point where you're on a near like 45-degree plunge down into the earth. If you're not careful, you might slip and hurt yourself. This is going to be a challenge for everyone. A vignette. How do you guys get down the steep cliff?
I'm just riding my bull.
I think I would ride Ku down using his rooted tag to hold him in place so he doesn't slip and fall on the incline down.
Okay. So, Ku, Wood, Chimera, Affinity, and Rooted. Any other tags?
Beast Tamer. Chimera Whisper.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Okie dokie. This will be at a -1 for the steep cliff. But you still have 4 power. And you succeed with no consequences. As you ride Ku down, the rooting ability to dig into the earth and latch on makes for a pretty smooth ride.
I just get on Bronze Bull and he like bends his knees and just slides down.
Hey, not towards us! And just moving Ku out of the way.
Are these the tags you're intending on using?
Yes.
I'm gonna say none of. Well, I shouldn't say none of these. Most of these are definitely not relevant to sliding down a hill. Maybe if you were to actively
slides.
fall and take damage.
He's just sitting on it and sliding down.
Yeah, enhancing his defense isn't helping that.
That means it doesn't hurt him, so he can do it.
I'll allow you to use your mounted expertise for sure with Bronze Belbull.
Would his charging help?
Are you going to charge down the hill?
I could.
I will probably increase the difficulty if you do.
How much?
Probably from like a -1 to -3.
Deal. Because that means I can add 3 more for a 2 difficulty increase. All right. Well, I guess before I do this, anyone want a ride?
Yeah. Additional people will add additional penalties, just so you know.
Yeah. And again, I guess I'm mainly saying this for Zach, who has a little spirit jellyfish who probably can't help much.
Zach's like, nah, I'm good.
I look to everyone else.
Politely looks away, maybe.
Again, looks like he's in the middle of yeah, it looks like he's about to clap.
It should be fine, but I'll have Elefante watch you, so just in case.
All right, and I take the flashlight and start like dinging it on my big bull's forehead, making a little like cling sound. I go onward, and I just shine it forward so we can see if we're about to run straight into a wall.
Actually, good question. At the bottom of this hill, how big's the opening at the bottom?
It doesn't funnel or anything, so it's a pretty like decent area.
Okay, so I can see him running down the hill and just get out of the way.
You'll probably hear him before you see him, to be fair.
He's got the flashlight.
Yeah, you hear
That's
trampling hooves and clinging, banging sounds of me just knocking the flashlight on Metal Bull's iron body. And I just am yelling at the top of my lungs like I'm on a roller coaster.
You just fucking face palms at him making so much fucking noise.
It sounds like someone kicked a cauldron down the rocky hill.
Woo!
Okay. So you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you go running down the hill, and due to your expertise in riding big bull, and just kind of outrunning the momentum, and fortunately not needing to stop, immediately, you make it down more or less in one piece. It was a miraculous affair, but you manage it. It was very loud, so I think as consequence for this, I'm going to apply. Yeah, I'm going to apply alerted to as the status to the scene.
There you go, guys. You wanted to find spirit beasts. Now they're coming to us. And then I get to the bottom and like skid to a halt and then just turn around and wave at everyone at the top and go, I made it, guys!
Good work.
Now you!
I just turn towards Evan, just like, is he serious? Does he not know that sound attracts things?
Maybe not in the moment, but oh well. Honestly, looking at Evan's stuff, I think what he's gonna do, because it's a steep hill, I think he's gonna try to take it, like, hand on on it for support, kind of like shimmying down, or maybe also doing it in a cool way of at some point down there just sliding down, like you could slide down a hill. He's got methods to at least not horrifically die, including an angel that can help react to shit with good timing.
It depends, because if Judas Priest is out, then you and him are gonna have to go down. If he's not out, then you just have to worry about yourself.
Oh wait, you know what? Maybe there's a good chance to use my new creature. because could I, in an instance where like dangerous stuff's happening, it's a little spirit fella. It's not like a whole ass man. He can tag along. Having the ability to like changes my perception of time to give me more time to react to stuff.
I'll say, due to the nature of how your guy floats down, he can still slip and fall down this steep incline if he doesn't take it particularly carefully.
Damn, because my creatures have less stuff to help them do that, so I might just do it myself.
I could see if I could add something to the scene to help you out at least.
Sure.
Utilizing Elefante's earth control, could I potentially make like better footholds for people to like be able to navigate down with?
Sure. Yeah. You can attempt to do so.
Okay. I think this will be a beast taming.
Yep.
Of course, using Elefante and earth control.
Yep.
Maybe observant to know where to place them properly.
Sure, I'll agree. And you can apply your well-meaning, as your kind nature makes you, more observant of these kind of things.
All right. That's probably all that can fit, to be honest. Okay.
Okay. That is a success, though, with consequences. You have 5 power. So, to the scene, you can add tags or statuses. By the way, for those who, may get confused or don't remember, on the left-hand side, there at the very bottom, there's a Mist Engines tab you can select, and then there's a question mark that gives you a how to play, and it gives you a really nice sheet on just the general basics of playing the game.
It's 2 per tag, right?
2 per tag, yes.
I think we're gonna add the tag good footholds.
Okie dokie.
Or holes?
Good footholds works. That gives you 3 power remaining. You can add a status.
Oh, what else to put here? What do you think? I guess with Tim actively like changing the landscape a little bit, maybe we could put sturdy, like not likely to crumble, sort of thing.
Yeah, that's not a bad tag to add.
And I guess maybe status 1 prepared.
Sure. You can give yourself the status. All right.
There you go, Alex. A couple more things for you to utilize.
Thank you.
Due to the sheer scope of the ability Elefante needed to use, though, as a consequence to this action, Elefante becomes drained 1.
Damn, I can't click the scene tags.
Good
I
work,
can.
Calamonte. And he'll have him go back into the B space.
Okay.
All right. Then I will utilizing that. Oh wait, finally, good reflexes. Let's say.
Yay! Good reflexes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good reflexes. Calm under pressure. So if I fuck this up, I'm getting real hurt.
I would agree.
Sharp eye. Again, I'd say.
I'd also agree.
Like, and because I'm trying to like somewhat also slide down, I'm doing this without my beast. Would this be high risk, high reward?
There's no high reward to speak of here, so no.
High reward is being unscathed.
That is the normal reward for doing this well.
Damn.
You can also apply your Battle Prodigy and Unrealized Potential.
Oh yeah. All right. And then is there negative to it being a dark cave
-1. Yeah, -1.
or... Okay. Kerblam.
Okay.
We're so good.
You made it down without any problems.
Yeah, you just like as he's making his way down, he's taking the footholds, but then he just at some point it slides down, nice to a stop. Brushes his pants a little.
Okay, we still have Cynthia and Thomas at the top.
I summon Jin. I take my flashlight and kind of just shine it down what's it called? Like just down the cave, so he can see and just go, "Can you teleport me down there?" And then he will clap, and I will attempt to be teleported down there.
What types would you like to use?
Boogie Woogie, Space Water Gin, Beast Tamer, Water Demon Affinity?
Yep.
I think that's all I got. This isn't really a combat strategy. I have truth, there's nothing here.
Okay, and just due to the dynamics of the location you're going to be placed on this, I'll have a -1 as well for the steep slope. All right. With the clap, you find yourself at the bottom.
Can I unsummon him at a range?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she just sticks her arm out and he just kind of spaghettifies and goes back into her beast face before she resummons him again.
And that just leaves Thomas and the NPCs.
All right. Do you guys want to go, or would you rather see mine and Carino's example? And he'll bring Carino out.
Vice is like, I got it, no worries. I do all this stuff all the time.
I believe that. He nods.
And is it Kevin or Kyle?
Zach?
Zach? My God, I don't know why I fumbled the name. I was like, what was it? Yeah, Zach. Why am I thinking Kyle or Kevin? Maybe he
I don't
just
know.
screams Kyle to me. I don't know.
Rude.
I almost called him Kyle again. Zach is like, I should got it. I think I got it.
All right. All right. So he'll get onto Karina. And I think we do Beast Stamp.
Yep.
Isangula Affinity. Sheer Footing. Very important.
Yep.
Observant. And due to the sheer footing, do you think the steepness of the hill still would add the -1?
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, I still rolled a 3.
Freaking. Alrighty. So as you're making your way down on Ice Karina, it's going pretty good. The footholds are holding. But you find as you get closer to the bottom of the slope that it just gets almost imperceptibly steeper. And Ice Karina, despite the sure footing, isn't used to being mounted. And his foot slips, causing you both to go tumbling. You can make a reaction to reduce. I'll say a collective 2 harm, but you can split this harm however you wish.
I think it's in Thomas's nature. He would do his best to try and stop Karina from taking as much damage as possible. So I think he'll take the 2. And if there's a roll to mitigate, I think protective would apply for this one for sure.
Sure, yeah, there's a roll to mitigate. Just can't use any of the attacks you just used prior.
Right. Would well-meaning work here?
I think that would go with your protective, sure.
Soul Shield?
Soul Shield is only against influences or direct anima effects against you.
I thought that was Soul Guard.
Soul Guard is for protecting creatures against such similar type influences.
I see. You know what? We were prepared for this. I'll throw in my prepared.
Prepared is good for this, yes. Oh, let me uncheck. Good footholds. All right, there you go.
Perfect. Oh,
Ooh, and a 12 to go on top.
Critical, baby.
Okay. Describe for us how you miraculously, despite falling, how does Thomas himself protect Ice Karina and himself from harm?
Oh man. Let me think. I think utilizing kind of in a way that he's using the backpack to protect himself, he's utilizing himself to protect Ice Karina. So as they're like tumbling, the majority of the force is impacting the backpack instead. And when it's kind of more of a more of like their legs or sides are maybe kind of about to hit through like trust and knowing Ice Karina so well, they're able to just barely like kind of in a sense have the hooves kind of clack and push off, and then basically the backpack is the one taking the brunt all the way down.
Okay. In a perilous tumble, Thomas and Ice Creano kind of roll out on the bottom of this steep hill, and surprisingly, neither of them have any significant injuries. And Ice Creano is just so happy, and just, you saved him and he recognizes this, and he just gives you all the love he can in the moment. As an effect of your double 6 here, I'll give you a greater effect for your success. I'll let you mark and improve on your lonely past. You have something here who just, you were the best friend you could be to it, and you're feeling that kind of being reciprocated.
Hell yeah.
I just like runs over to Thomas and is like, "Oh my god, are you okay?"
Thomas, in his Thomas way, is like checking all over Ice Creano for like any like injuries or anything. It's like, yeah, I think we're okay. As he kind of like looks around, looks for any like scratches or anything. And there's nothing beyond something that's like superficial.
That was really cool.
You look over at Jin, he's like in a middle, like he was about to clap and try and save you, but then like he just gives you like a nod of approval of like, yeah, that was kind of cool.
Kai just like looks back up at the slope and is like considering if he could do the same thing.
All right. Vice makes his check.
What a god.
Yeah, we knew. We knew.
Yeah, go Vice.
He makes his way down, and he seems very comfortable doing this. He almost makes it look easy in comparison. Zach, on the other hand,
Takes half a step off the edge and then falls head over heels. Oh!
in a less graceful way, but in a somewhat practiced way, he has a small, like, foldable pick, probably with the intent of using it to mine crystals, and he uses that to kind of ease his way down along with the handholds, and he makes it down pretty much unscathed. But all right, you guys made it down that cliff. So, continuing on, you see that even this section has been rightfully pilfered. You guys have been traveling for a good ways at this point too, and the doubt that there's anything left in this cave begins creeping in. How do you bolster your spirits to not become too dismayed?
Can we still see snippets of spirit anima if we use our spirit vision?
You do see small wisps, maybe fractionally stronger than they were before, but nothing impressive.
Can I ask what the consequence is if we don't do anything?
You gain a doubt status. With that effects, who knows?
Cynthia's underconfident and kind of just is only here because she just was, going along to support her friends, and there's like a potential reward from this. I'll just take the doubt status.
Okay. You gain doubt too.
Okay, hear me out. First off, I have it all works out, which is just like I know from my past experiences, stuff tends to work out. Like it's harder to put me into doubt because I'm like, we're only halfway through. It'll come back.
Sure.
And then also my new bronze belt bowl. I'm just riding that high of finally getting my boy evolved to the spirit element and getting that completed, checked off the list. And then business is booming. I gotta keep moving. Doesn't matter if there's nothing here. We gotta go until we find stuff.
I'll say I'll definitely allow you to apply It All Works Out and Bronze Bell Bull as tags, and you don't even need to burn your It All Works Out. But I think in this scenario, I'm gonna apply Business is Booming as a negative.
No.
As you got a lot of demand coming your way.
Yeah.
Oh man, that tag you wanted here so desperately.
Just you wait. All right, where are we at here? I got something else, I'm sure. I don't need anything else. I'm good enough.
Okie doke.
No minus, other than, you
The
know.
minus is already being applied.
Yeah.
Not bad. Almost a full success.
Thumbs up.
Impressive. You gain doubt 1. Your spirits aren't completely dampened, but there's that creeping doubt lingering in the edge of your mind.
And then for anyone else who wants to roll, can I apply my potentially likability maxed or something to like just as I'm taking the lead and continuing on, just keeping my spirits up for everyone. Just to help them out, give them like even if they start feeling doubt, they look to me, who's so optimistic in front.
I'll allow you to attempt to create a tag or status with it.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. Okay. Gossip monger with likability max. I guess like classmate specialization, as in like I know my friends and what they need to hear to get their spirits up.
I mean, everyone here is your classmate, so I guess that is accurate. You will need to apply your doubt.
Yeah. And then I guess I don't know. Do we want me to use our ambitious or something to try and get you guys a bonus?
That's fair.
It's gonna help all of us.
We are doing this trip for ambitious means, so I don't see why not.
All right, I'll use our ambitious as like painting the picture of the future I see for all of us at the end of this tunnel. So yeah, I'm just walking at front, like keeping up a cheery facade of just not showing my doubt at all, as much as possible, making sure everyone's all ready to push forward. Uh-oh. We do it, though.
All right. That is a success. As a consequence here, I will say that you do your best to put on a brave face for everyone. But in so doing, the pressure of the situation mounts and will upgrade your doubt status by 1.
Woohoo! That's fine. Then I'll just, I guess, apply, I don't know,
Good
It's like
vibes.
optimistic vibes, yeah. Optimistic vibes 3
Okie dokie.
to the scene.
Those were almost a completely different set of vibes. Cam was originally spelling opportunistic vibes.
Yeah, I don't know why. All right, who wants to embolden their spirit next?
Sure. I think, along with my good friend Kai, kind of like leading the way in the charge, I'll say he's also just going off of like a different high, which was the love that Ice Carino shared. So he's kind of just vibing, and he's always been pretty eager. So I think his eager tag would probably work in this instance.
Sure.
Let me think. I think those are my main ones. Besides those, I think I'm just playing off of the optimistic vibes. So
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think any of my downsides really apply. So 14.
Okay. You succeed. You don't feel your hopes dampened at all. Things are going well, and Kai seems in good spirits, so things have to work out. All right, we got Evan and Annette.
I think for Evan is just the type of guy that if he ever feels like any forms of lingering doubt, uncertainty, or just anxieties, I think he kind of just thinks his way through it. It's a very matter-of-factly way. But also, he is just inherently hard to startle or get rattled. But I think in his sense, and also just his friends, like in looking in decent spirits, there's a bit of like, ah, shit, good. They're at least not freaking out. It's one less thing to worry about. But I think in his own head, he is trying to off-put it by being as prepared as possible. Because I think the one of the bits that's rattled him a little bit, being outside of the school, is the time they were a little too cocky and kind of realized how dangerous wild beasts were with the two big armadillos.
Mm-hmm.
So it's making himself lock in a little bit. Maybe in his own head, that idea of, well, I'm just going to lock it in for maybe once. I'm just going to kind of care and make sure that we're not going to get suddenly startled and maybe one of them killed. Okay. He can't feel that dread if he knows exactly what's like, when and if something is going to jump out at them.
So what tags would you like to use?
I would like to use Calm Under Pressure.
Do you feel pressured in this situation? Or pressured to keep a good attitude?
I think there is a pressure that it is largely sourced from the armadillo. Like, that full in-your-face realization of how dangerous this stuff is, and that's where they are with zero safety net. If they die down here or just something happens, there's not anyone who's going to help them. So, I think in his head, yeah, he's putting the pressure on.
Okay, I agree.
Would also say that with how he's going about it, this sounds like a bit of a sharp eye and uncanny prediction. He's trying to essentially distract himself.
I'll say those are indirectly useful.
Then might just be calm under pressure.
Okay, I'll allow you to apply your battle prodigy as well.
Okay. Yeah, the optimistic vibes 3 is so handy for this still.
It's been a real saver here for some people.
Let's go.
Okay. You lock in. End of sentence. All right, Annette.
I was thinking that would try to go down the logical route. Similarly, knowing that there was a huge amount of footprint of tracks at the entrance to this cave and recent enough, the fact that she can still see wisps coming from somewhere in the cave still. Pretty much just using that to logically say the creatures would stop coming here if there was no reason for them to come here anymore.
Okay. What type would you like to use?
Spirit vision,
Okay.
which I could use beast tamer now.
Mm-hmm.
Beast tracking.
Ooh, I like it.
Along with that, beast researcher.
Okay. I think I can agree.
Could I tack on biology student as well?
I feel that does the same thing as aspiring beast researcher in this situation.
Okay. Studious.
More or less the same
She
thing.
hasn't
You're
paid
smart.
attention.
Aspiring beast researcher, you're smart enough to know that this cave has such an amount of activity that it's good. They're indirectly useful mostly because this is just based on, your morale. Being smarter, any smarter here isn't more helpful.
Okay, I think that's it then.
Okie dokie. Boom. Easy.
Huge.
Okay. So, some beginning to doubt, others keeping a brave face. Kai rallies everyone else behind him, and the will is still there. You guys just need to keep exploring. You guys now have been traveling for several hours underground. This cave is huge, massive. For just something that appeared randomly, it just bewilders. You still don't feel anything that seems like there's any more. You're starting to see more and more roots, though. Crystal roots as you go by, as there's definitely been activity here. This cave has been plundered, but it's still going. Maybe there's a spot, maybe towards the bottom. And as you guys are traversing down the tunnel, Kai and Cynthia, you feel a sudden
Feeding on our doubt.
panic attack coming on. Like, there's just that doubt inside of you seems to bloom and is making you just feel incredibly uncomfortable. What do you two do?
Anyone else feel suddenly uncomfortable?
Does she say that out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I feel fine.
I'm doing pretty good. He
Yeah,
smiles.
not particularly.
Are you doing okay though?
Panic attack. Starts breathing heavy. Maybe.
I think Kai is like tuning all of this out and fully just not paying attention because he's like he is still on that train of like trying to keep a brave face for everyone, but it's really piling on the pressure and he's feeling it and he's just gonna try and like take solace in all of his friends here and their company and like the worst comes to worst, if everything goes wrong, I got my friends here to help me and like stuff still works out. I'm gonna try and reassure myself that way, just silently in the front, trying not to show it.
Okay, what tags do you like to use?
I've got my good old I guess first off, my boy Vice is here. And I still have him in my backpack.
Indeed.
I then have my gossip manga with friends everywhere, because they're all around me.
All that.
I guess my classmate specialization to be able to like know just how cool and good all my friends are.
No.
No.
So that's indirectly useful here.
I guess still trying to. I got my big bull helping me out here. I guess still trying to just tell myself it all tends to work out.
Okay, I'm gonna say the High from Bronze Bell Bull and It All Works Out are sources of strength you've already pulled from, so they won't apply for this check.
I think I'm not pulling on like the high of Bronze Bell Bull anymore. I'm just like, Big Bull's right under me. He's here if I need him, like that kind of thing. Same with all my friends and stuff.
I'll allow it.
Woo!
I also have a pitch for a support I could do if I could utilize the fellowship, my friendship with Kai. Maybe that helps him out.
Unfortunately, that's how you feel towards him, and it doesn't necessarily go both ways.
I don't have any relationships with none of y'all.
I guess that's fair.
But then I guess I'll also try to use my beast tamer as just like, I'm a capable guy. I can handle it. I know how to do some stuff. Just telling myself that over and over. And I guess this is probably against the doubt too.
Against the doubt. Okay, and I'm also going to apply an additional -5.
No! All right.
Brutal.
Easy. -2, we get those.
Okay. You are trying to pull from all this, but the weight of your doubt just feels immeasurably heavy. You become panicked 3. And Cynthia, you were kind of asking around for people. Is there anything you wish to do?
I will say if I could do like a little moment for Cynthia, because they were vocal about it.
Sure, I'll let.
Thomas will kind of like pull alongside and so like, well, is there anything I can do to like make things a little better? And maybe they could utilize my empathic as like a tag that they could use as a support for this one.
I'll allow it.
He's go. I don't know. I was feeling doubtful about our expedition. I think that's being preyed upon. Maybe.
Well, don't worry. There's a lot of us here if there is any creatures, and you also always have the djinn here with you. He kind of looks to honestly probably the most stoic. I think probably similar in vibe to Elefante in a lot of ways, stoic wise.
In a similar vein, since the question was thrown with Kai, Cynthia and I have, I think, a mutual relationship bond like tag. Could that be utilized as like a rock almost?
She does have those tags if she wishes to use them.
Yeah, so I would like to, one, activate Soul Shield.
Okay.
If I feel like that's a spiritual type thing. Beast Tamer. And then both of my relationship tags, because my friends are here with me.
Sure.
And I'll throw you my empathic as well.
Yep, she can request the aid for that one when she rolls.
Let's see.
And then Space Water Gin as well, just because I don't think you can give me your things. I'm using our relationship tag, Alex, not.
Yeah, no, she can't receive your relationship tag.
Fair. Which tag would be better then?
You might not have a tag to give.
Yeah, I'm using my relationship tag that I have with you.
Oh, fair. Yeah, I just clicked. I saw it was requested, and I was like, oh, like the relationship tag, but no. Unless there is like any comfort to be taken from the fact that like friends are near you, and at least on Evan's side, he is, as always, calm and like attentive in there. So if something does happen or any worries, there's people here to actually take care of it alongside you.
Does that work?
I would say probably not in this scenario.
What about just adding the Space Water Gin tag because he's also there with me? I
I'll
know
allow
it's a
you
reach,
to add
'cause you
your
just said
Space
no.
Water Gin.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Then we get to add your doubt.
And then minus that's 7 as well? Or
No, it's -5. The doubt is the additional -2.
okay, so
So -5.
okay.
Friendship prevails. Mostly.
Okay. So you mitigate some of the panic, so you'll become panicked 2. As you're filled with this weight, even though your friends are there helping you, your doubt is blossoming, and You do get some feedback against your soul shield. Something is definitely influencing you, but it's causing your mental faculties to be affected, and you feel like fleeing. If you get to Panicked 5, you will run away in a random direction.
Concerning.
Soul shield is being pushed against. Something is definitely nearby. She looked kind of just visibly more worse after you talked to her.
With that information,
Yeah, who would like to take the spotlight?
I have a creature with a funny new ability
Ooh.
known as Reflect the Spirit. If this is a spiritual attack, could I reflect it?
There might be some misunderstanding what the reflect means in this way. Your creature can project spiritual energies or images it sees in its eye.
Ah,
It sees them and it can present that information to others. It can also do some other interesting things,
true.
but it's not like a bounce back reflection type thing.
Oh, could it visibly project what's going on to us?
Maybe.
Like if they're, yeah. Hearing that it's like a spiritual effect, I think immediately he'll send out his new fella, Lateralis. And this is why we wanted a spirit creature so much. I guess reveal what's going on. He says not full used to these new powers, but he would like to try to get a good view of what's happening.
Okay, and what was his name again? Oh, never mind, Lateralis. There it is. So Lateralis looks around as the iris kind of scans the area, and then it dilates, and in the iris, or in its eyes reflection, you can see 3 wispy cords emanating from the ceiling. After a moment, these cords reflect into reality, and now everyone can see this effect manifesting. These cords emanate from 3 shadowy lizard-like creatures laying on the roof.
There it is.
How high up is the ceiling?
The ceiling is more or less like, I'll say like 15 feet up. But the creatures aren't just going to sit here while you're looking around and do nothing. So you did reveal the creatures, but did not address the threat that they presented. So they are going to, again, influence. I'll roll. Kai, you got the higher penalty. Pick.
Whoa.
Odd or even.
Odd. That's my life.
Dumbass.
Boom. All right.
Evan, why would you do that to me?
Kai.
I thought we were
Evan,
friends.
Evan, what the hell, man?
I
Again.
can't believe this.
All right.
How would you like to resist this influence?
Oh, actually, I can address the threat. Cam, I would like to use my Canny One Quintessence
Okay.
for when a GM says that a threat is happening, but you have not prevented it. You can try to prevent the threat.
Oh, yes. Take the spotlight and take a single action, even if you've just acted. Your action must address the threat and can even attempt to nullify it. And this is once per
Let's
session.
go.
So, you see the threads, and Kai, you feel this influence again tunneling into your mind. But Thomas, you leap into action. What do you do?
Oh no, you don't. He's like, Ice Carino, get them! And he's gonna have Ice Carino blast the ceiling with the three of them. I think we're gonna do Beast Taming. Ice Ungulate Affinity. Not that one. Ice Carino with Ice Breath. And Intensify Cold, expand area to try to hit as many of them as possible.
Okie
This will also trigger multiple opponents, unfortunately. I think this would fit with being protective
I agree.
they are actively attacking my friends.
You can apply your well-meaning to that as well.
Type. Yeah. I think this is what we go with.
Okie dokie. I do have some negative tags. One, these creatures feed and utilize darkness, so the dark cave is going to apply as a negative status here, or a negative tag. Additionally, they've been aware of you the whole time, so they're ready for anything. So they're going to get the benefit of the alerted 2 for this attack.
Fair.
In addition, their native tags for this situation, they actually don't have a lot of avoiding attack tags, but they do have some. This will be a -3 in addition, so -3 on top of your roll.
Okay. Rough, but it is what it is.
And let me change the music here real quick. Infestation music. For no reason in particular.
I don't know how much I believe that.
Oh.
Oh. Rough roll. Oh yeah, this is hard leg. Dang. What was that roll? Ah, deuces. On
Yeah.
Fortnite. But to the benefit, at least, their alerted 2 status is going to go away. After that, they've expended it to avoid the attack. And I will say, in order for them to actively evade the attack, their attack on Kai is somewhat disrupted. So Kai, I'll allow you to gain a benefit, an additional +1 to your resistance. This isn't enough to outright stop it, but the disruption, just narratively speaking, is going to make it harder for them.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm out here using my Beast Tamer Soul Shield. Do I want to? No, I think I'm just gonna have Big Bull attack him.
They're on the roof.
Yeah. How high is the roof? Is it like 100 feet up?
15 feet.
I can deal with that. Because Big Bull now has the ability to attack areas.
Oh, and I'm sorry. This isn't your action. This is the threat
No.
that you're taking effectively a reaction roll to reduce.
Dang. Well, next time, Big Bull. Alright, Beast Tamer Soul Shield. I assume it's going to be against my panicked or whatever.
So this is effectively a reaction check to what is going on. So we can do it one of two ways. Either we play it out like you were being attacked, which is what we'd normally done, which is just you apply whatever tags, I apply whatever the creature has, and then we just go for the result from there. Or you can just take a straight reaction check, which is just to try to mitigate. In the two cases, the first one you'll be applying against the panic. The second one you'll be applying just the doubt.
Okay. I don't know. I guess that second one's pretty nice. Because I get to apply less minuses. Yeah. And so I guess I can do something similar and just be like, well, I'll let my friends handle these guys then. And have that, like, peace of mind that I get to... I'm being protected by them.
So like I said, this is a reaction, so this is just whatever you natively have to protect yourself. You can't hype yourself up or anything like that.
I'm reacting, hiding behind people.
Having your friends around does not count as a reaction based tag.
I didn't need I don't need any of you.
Alright, get rid of his friends everywhere tag.
Yeah, mark it as abandoned.
Yeah, I'm built different.
Oh, well, you mitigate it by 1, which is good for you because that was 3 more panic coming your way. Now it's 2.
Get wrecked.
So you feel more pressure from the panic building onto you, but you don't feel debilitated by it quite yet. All right, who would like to take the spotlight? Well, I guess let me set the threat first. So, upon Ice Karina's breath attack, the 3 shadow lizard things spread out across the ceiling, and one of them that has kind of crawled to a bit of a lower altitude on a nearby wall opens its maw, and you see billowing shadows within.
I don't need to rely on any of you. I'll take the spotlight.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. I think a good part of my doubt and panic now are just still not shaking off that that sort of insecurity about still being the weakest one, probably the lowest ranked, now that Vice absolutely creamed Cynthia. So I gotta go do it myself. I gotta prove myself. So I'm gonna have Bronze Bull just run straight at the lower one on the wall and just nail him.
I will say he's about still 10 feet up-ish.
Easy clap.
Got 10-foot vertical.
So my Beast Tamer plus Bronze Bell Bull, Rippling Headbutt, Unrelenting Charge, Unshakable Mind because he's smashing his brain into people, and Resonant Horns. Up.
I'm gonna say Unshakable Mind won't apply to this because that's just not relevant. Also,
Brain into
you
people.
can't hit him directly with the charge. So Unrelenting Charge itself, I don't think I can let you apply.
Charging faster helps make bigger ripples, right? You hit harder.
I'll say it doesn't work in conjunction with the other tags to increase the power in any more meaningful way.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I'll use your Rippling Headbutt and Resonant Horns though, since they all work together.
And Metal Bovine Affinity.
You do?
And I guess none of that stuff is gonna help either, for the same reasons.
Yep.
Then I don't know if I want to blow all my stuff. I don't know. I guess I could. Yeah, it all works out, and then I'm burning my lucky start.
Okay, don't forget to apply your panicked 3 status.
Easy clap.
Anything else?
I don't think any of my weaknesses apply.
Okay. Fortunately for you, these shadow creatures do not necessarily have the best shadow resistances themselves, ironically. Being ambush hunters. They do have some though, so this will be an additional -3.
Snazzy. All right, here we go, lads. Thumbs up.
Okay, as a full-on effect, you got 3 power. What would you like to do?
So Bronze Bull runs over and just headbutts the wall under this guy. The air around it ripples with spiritual energy as it is gonna sort of give this guy a mental impact, and I'll give him a I guess just like a stunned 3 status, I guess.
Okie dokie. All right. This stun definitely prevents it from using whatever it was just about to do. During this time, one of the other, or 2 of the other lizards, are going to band together and they're going to attempt to break Cynthia down. Who would like to take the spotlight?
I'll do. I think I'm gonna have Ku target the one that's focused on Cynthia and attack it with its hallucinogenic roots.
Okie dokie. What tags would you like to use?
Ku, the corundum, the chimera, hallucinogenic roots, beast tamer, wood chimeral affinity, sharp as knives. I think that's it. Actually, out of curiosity, just for reference, you probably mentioned it, but I was dealing with a baby. How big are these lizards?
It hasn't been mentioned yet. These lizards are... they're about the size of a large dog each.
Okay. If that's the case. Telling Ku to target a specific part of them? Can I add on my beast researcher?
Depending. What part for what
Or my,
benefit?
the biology student, knowing which part of the animal to focus on, that would probably do the most damage to get it away from Cynthia.
Okay. All right. Sure. I'll allow it for the purposes of attempting to protect Cynthia from this attack. So I'll allow you to apply your aspiring beast researcher and model beast biology student.
Okay, I think that's it. Not really under pressure at the moment. Could the lizards count as being watched?
No, you don't feel that's affecting you in that way.
Darn. Yep, I think that's everything.
Okie dokie. They still have their shadow defenses. So that will be overall an additional -3. Okay, is rolling with a +3. That's a success, with consequences. So
Just logic debris from the ceiling.
sorry, what was that?
Jokingly said, I guess I dislodged debris from the ceiling.
Okay, sure. I'll say that that lizard will gain a negative tag of grounded. And then with your last power, you can use it to block a potential threat. In this case, that will be Cynthia being targeted by that lizard.
Yep, I'll do that.
But you do suffer some consequences. And see here. As Ku wrapped its roots around the lizard and kind of pulled it down, there is some slight feedback from doing so, as you see wisps of shadow kind of shoot up its tendrils. Ku is going to take a status of Shaken 1. Okie dokie. The other lizard, though, is still targeting Cynthia. So Cynthia, how do you resist this mental influence?
All I can really do at the moment is soul shield and stuff. All I really got against resisting this, I think.
Beast Tamer, Soul Shield.
Like, putting in my water barrier isn't gonna help this. Unless.
Water barrier, probably not.
Yeah, I know. I could burn soul shield, but I feel like that's a bad idea in this game.
It might be.
Because my fellowship tags are.
Yeah, they're
fellowship tags are
expended.
burned.
I will say I do see one other. You can narratively use one other tag on your sheet.
Is it just Jin again, or is it?
Close.
It's not Beast Scholar, is it? Fear Aura?
No, but close. Close.
What is it?
I'll say it's in your Water or Demon Affinity.
Is it Presence of Death or Influential Presence?
You could potentially do something with Influential Presence.
influential presences kind of just put a pressure on them to just stop what they're doing.
Yeah, I can allow that. That also apply your water demon if handy.
Okay.
Alright. Don't forget to apply your doubt 2 to this reaction.
Okay. But the window just isn't. Oh, it was hella collapsed for like no reason.
Oh, yeah, that sometimes happens in Foundry.
Any other negatives?
Nope.
Okay, let's go.
Okie dokie. As a reaction, that is a success. You mitigate the 3 potential panic coming at you down to 1. So you become panicked. You fill in that panicked 1 slot there. No. It doesn't increase by 1. Fills in that 1 slot. There you go. All right. So, with the one lizard grounded, the other one currently stunned, the last lizard that's currently on the ceiling begins to crawl around the ceiling at a pretty fast pace, and you see a billowing cloud begin to form. Who would like to take the scene?
I think I've already acted, so it's everybody else.
No one has actively acted since the like real fight has began. So besides Kai and now Annette.
If you have an immediate idea, or even if you,
I could soften him up for you to murder him, maybe.
hey, I'll take it.
Okay. I do think Thomas kind of seeing that these things are still preying on his friends, and there's one that's not actively being dealt with, will look to it and have Ice Corrino try and blast them further. Hit them with some Ice Breath. They'll utilize Ice Corrino. Ice Ungulate Affinity will intensify the cold. And Beast Taming. Trying to see if there's... I guess because it is using the Darkade to hide, maybe I could utilize Observant to kind of, like, look for its outlines and guide Corrino that way.
Yeah, I'll allow you to use Observant to counter Dark Cave.
Yeah.
Okay, they do have... Oh, they have a negative of 3.
So -3 from this, 9.
9. Okay.
And 2 power.
And 2 power, correct. All right. So, Corrino blasts it with 2 power. What would you like to use that power for?
We're going to hit them with a nice Freeze 2. And try and, like, make them easier to hit.
All right, Lizard 3 here. Frozen 2. Oh, whoops. Dang correctly. Frozen. Okie dokie. So Ice Corrino manages to trail it with ice and eventually begin to freeze the creature over. As the consequence for this particular action, though, I'm going to say that the creature gets its effect off, and it creates in the scene a let's see, a good name for this. Morale eating cloud. As this cloud hangs over the roof ceiling a bit, creating some protection for the lizard currently still on the ceiling as it's being obscured, but you guys can feel a dark energy emanating off of this cloud. All right. 2 threats this next time around. Lizard 1 is attempting to shake off its stun. And the grounded lizard gets up and is going to... it has roiling mist building up in its gullet, and it's aimed at Ku.
Is that, I assume Lizard 2?
Lizard 2, correct.
Yeah. I think I'd rather not have Ku get real hurt. And since it's grounded, that's a really good chance for Judas Priest to get in there.
True.
Then yeah, he'll bring out Judas Priest for a as like it's getting ready to charge. Judas Priest will rush over and just, first thought is just a big ass stomp. Just fucking crush it as best he can.
Okay.
With the oh yeah, actually, since it's a dark cave, and maybe this was already asked, would Spirit Vision help at all? Like keeping track of where things are?
Yes, you could use Spirit Vision to definitely mitigate the dark cave.
I'd like to.
Okay.
Yeah, then none of this is really... What's the negative it's going to be applied to this?
Minus
this roll?
3.
Minus 3. That's not too bad. Yeah, 'cause just in case. Only extra bit I'll add, instead of one stomp, he's doing many. So I'll add rapid attack barrage.
Okay.
Alright, let's try that. Hey!
Alrighty.
It's okay.
So Judas Priest runs over, starts kicking the shit out of this, large dog-sized lizard. And it seems rather effective. You have 4 power you can dedicate to hurting this thing.
Oh yeah, that's 2 harm.
2 harm, and what about the other 2 power?
More harm?
Yeah, you have 4 power. You can do 4 harm if you want.
I'd like to.
Okay. All right. That is going to be enough to deal with lizard number 2 there, as Judas Priest kicks the ever-loving shit out of it.
And then does the full, final kick to, send it to the wall.
All right. Though, as consequence for this action, I'll say that you dealt with the threat, so he doesn't get to release whatever that breath attack is. But Judas Priest's legs are now covered with a black slime that makes him... well, he has Shaken 2 coming his way if he has any reaction tags to mitigate it. I don't think he does, unfortunately, though.
Okay, here's an idea, man. Because if it's all coming at him at once, I didn't use any of my time manipulation powers.
This is, unfortunately, coming into contact with the creature. This slime has just been on him. It's unavoidable if physical contact is made.
Then I have a goofier idea. His
Okay, but-
time manipulation is very short range.
Sure.
Could he utilize his time slowdown to slow down the slime that's on him and then dash backwards so that it is then in the air, like lingering behind him as he moves?
Not as a reaction.
Damn. I didn't use any of my time power. I didn't do it for the reason of avoiding danger.
No, correct, but it would be like the same as you were trying to not be wet for, the same thing. I don't know if I could say doing that same thing would stop the wet from happening, or at the very least, not as a reaction. That's something that it would be like a much more focused use of his abilities. Mostly the only thing you can use to defend against this is some kind of mental defending abilities. Or a natural,
I got Soul Guard,
courage.
but that's...
You could use Soul Guard, for sure.
Got Soul Guard, and I have Trusting Bond. So I can use that on any check with the Judas Priest. I think that was what it was.
Well, yeah, whenever he's doing a thing. You have to be able to apply his own tag in order to use Trusting Bond. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Like I said, this is the manifestation of negative emotions, and he got his feet wet in it. It's just like, I don't know how you unwet your feet in that situation. It's just about how much you let that wet bother you. Soul Guard I'll allow, and you can apply Dueling Beast Tamer to that as well.
All right. Any other negatives?
Nope.
It's good.
Okay, good. All right. You see his body begin to be afflicted by this dark slime as you guard his spirit using your own through the contract. He is able to withstand the onslaught of negative emotions long enough to, remove the slime.
Hell yeah.
Dokie. Though the other threat is not addressed, the other lizard loses some of its stun. It's going to go down from stun 3 to stun 1. Shaking that off. And his big bull's probably coming around for another slam. All right, the frozen lizard and lizard number 1. Lizard number 1, now that it's less stunned, it's feeling more capable. It's getting ready to release another gout of whatever it was planning before. And lizard number 3, its action is currently being obscured by the cloud. Who would like to take the spotlight?
Is that everyone again, or is it like back around?
As well, you guys don't necessarily have to go into turns. It is etiquette, but you guys can always agree to have someone go, immediately again.
Yeah, I haven't gone.
Do you want to go?
The thing, Cynthia feels too shaken up right now to just act on it. I'm probably just gonna Eye of Truth these motherfuckers to see what they're about, what weakness we can capitalize on. But that one in the cloud scares me.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can see about doing something about the one in the cloud, I suppose.
okay, well, I think one's about to blast me, so do that, I guess. I'll probably be able to take it. We'll see.
Okay. Concern.
There's multiple threats, you know. This is something you guys have to address.
Yeah, God, not just one. I guess I don't know. Maybe expanded area would allow me to address multiple threats, but they did deliberately spread out.
Yeah, these creatures are pretty far apart now. I think your spread would be a little hard pressed to do so.
Question. Since a lot of their effects are emotion based, are these creatures seeming more like spirit type creatures?
No. You guys, those who have activated their spirit vision do not see spirit energy or anima. They're seeing dark anima.
That's cool.
makes
If you guys want, I can try to add a scene tag for defense. I can try to do the shifting mirrors so you guys have an extra layer of defense against it.
Good work. Good work.
Not a bad idea.
I like having defense.
I think that's 3
Okay.
nods towards adding more defense.
Yep. Then I'll go ahead and use two shifting mirrors to try and make it harder to hit those on the ground.
Okay. Any other ties you'd like to add?
Beast Tamer. Don't really need spirit defense in this one. Could I apply durable to this since it's in metal?
Sure.
Okay. I'll apply durable from the Beast Tamer then. Wood Chimeral Affinity. Hold on. The shifting mirrors, mirror metal, Goose tag.
Okay.
Ah, dang it, I didn't bring On out of his beast space. I could have had him apply deja vu.
Be pretty bad.
He's not ready for combat though, so I think that's it.
Okay. I'll say you can definitely apply tough as wood to have your chimera add wood to this construct to further increase its defensive qualities.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Alrighty. I don't see anything negatively affecting you in this way. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Boom. Awesome. All right. You got 7 power. What would you like to add to the scene?
I want to add the shifting mirrors as a scene tag that others can use.
Okie.
Ooh. I have a pitch if you're interested. Unless you have other ideas.
I do not go for it.
Because they are mirrors and we are dealing with like darkness things, maybe reflected light.
I don't know if
I
there's
could do
any
that.
light to be reflected at
No, but
all.
we have flash.
I mean,
We have
there's the
flashlight.
flashlights, yeah.
I mean, you could
Just
add
flashlight.
reflective as a status to these mirrors. That might be useful.
Yeah, I'll do that.
How much of a status do you have? 5 power currently.
How much do you suggest? Actually, I guess a better question. Any other ideas of what I can do with these mirrors?
Well, you do have extra feats here. You could, for 1 power each, block these 2 attacks with the mirrors. Because if you look in the how to play game rules under, oh, it's not under game rules, sad. But there is an extra feat that's called blocked, and as long as you could reasonably block the attacks with your thing, you're creating these large mirrors to do so. Yeah, you could just spend 2 power to do that much.
Okay. And the 2 power to block the attacks.
3
Let's
power.
put two in reflective. And 1 in confusion.
Okay. Oops, I did not do that right. You can only apply the confusion to one of them. Which would you prefer?
Let's do the one in the cloud.
Okay. And then Lizard 3. Confused 1. Okay. So Ku buries roots into the ground, and these large mirrors come up to kind of obscure these whatever attacks they may be, creating these large reflective surfaces, and they're orientated in a way where you definitely could see how this could easily light up the room. It's obvious to everyone in the room. I'm going to say that the threat is partially addressed from both the roof and from the guy on the wall. These gouts of black mist jut out and hit these mirrors, and you guys can see this thick, viscous liquid kind of drip off the side of these mirrors. I'm gonna say, unfortunately, they definitely reduce the reflective qualities of these mirrors, negating that reflective too. But you did manage to stop the attack.
Yo.
Huge.
I'll now have the tag for defense.
And now another Blizzard 1. Let's see, after that action, he can keep this done. He's going to move to a different position to hit you guys again with that Shadow Breath attack. And Lizard number 3's action is still unknown as is behind this cloud. What do you guys do?
I have an idea for Lizard 3 still. If people are up for it.
If you want.
All right. Right. So looking at the mists that Lizard 3 is like hiding in, Thomas is kind of like just looking at that ominous, and we just watched like black goop like fly out of there.
Yeah, you saw a billow of like black mist come out.
He's gonna have Ice-Carino kind of aim for it, utilizing Ice Breath, but I would like to add one of his new tags on top of it. And this particular Ice Breath is going to have large kind of spike-like icicles and these are meant to shatter the frozen condition that's on the enemy. If they
Okay.
hit. Okay. Beast taming. Intensify cold. I think we're gonna expand the area just to try and hit as much of this creature as possible, as it is like hiding in like little mist in the mist.
I agree.
Shatter. Yes. I don't suppose spirit vision would help here, huh?
No. The creature hiding behind the mist. The mist is made of dense anima. Detecting its spirit behind it is difficult, though you could probably use observant.
I shall. Kind of using observant to kind of guide Ice-Carino. Let me see. No immediate. Well, no, I guess that would be my stealth is the weakness, not necessarily the enemy using stealth. Okay. We have 2 from its natural ability to dodge, correct?
No. So it's gonna have a -4 to this. Oh, and then I got mark Dark Cave as well. Well, I guess it's -3. I add the morale eating cloud. So you put a -3, and that's it.
Okay. And then it being frozen, would that affect its movement, or?
Oh, because you're not benefiting from any other statuses, correct? Yeah, I mean, you can apply this frozen. I mean, if anything, the frozen's gonna help you do damage, so.
True.
One way or the other is gonna benefit you.
Very fair. All right. Ooh, 11 to hit.
Okay. All right. Well, you could definitely blast that lizard to smithereens.
I think we shall. Yeah, so Ice-Carino raises, kind of leans back and then unleashes a barrage of these large spiked icicles, sinking into the clouds. The view's not particularly noticeable, but what happens in the clouds as the icicles hit these certain spots on its body, it causes it to shatter and almost cause like a fragmentation into its body. And I guess it's dead. Or down. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, it's probably dead after being shattered some of its frozen bits. All right. Whilst that's happening, Kai, I'll allow you to address Lizard 1.
Okay. So I just get to act then
Yep.
toward it?
Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to bang my head against this wall again.
Okie dokie.
So that's Beast Tamer. That's my good boy, Bronze Bell Bull with his rippling headbutt and resonant horns. That's my Metal Bovine Affinity. And I guess I use my flashlight to get rid of this dark cave.
Yes. And I'll allow you to apply the shifting mirrors.
Yes. All right. I think that's it.
Okie dokie. Well, with the use of your flashlight, you actually... well, I guess it doesn't matter. -3, though. You negated one of its other tags, technically, but it's fine.
Get wrecked. Didn't even need my luck for this one.
Boom.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Big Bull just like takes a few steps back and then just rams right back into the wall, and everyone hears the big dong as the bell rings, and the ripple spreads out to slam right into this guy's mind again. I'm gonna just stun 3 him one more time.
All right, stun 3 fills in that slot. All right, he is definitely stunned. This gives you, Cynthia, a moment if you want to Eye of Truth him with no active threats.
I will follow up to.
Nerd.
Kai.
Oh.
You didn't apply your panic 3 there.
Oh.
11.
11.
11, but that also reduces your power down to 1.
I guess so. So then it would be its stun 2 instead.
Indeed. Sorry, go ahead, Cynthia.
Okay. This is the one that isn't in the cloud?
Correct. He is on a wall near where Big Bull just ran into.
Okay. Eye of Truth. Everything underneath it. Combat Strike, Spirit Vision. Actually, I guess I already have the battle strategy status, which I kind of forgot about. But so I guess I'm not gonna add combat strategy to this.
Fair. I mean, it's always good to learn about a creature. Okay. Success. You can ask 5 questions.
All right. Do we got a weakness?
Yes. The fear-devouring salamanders actually are have many of their powers diminished when under direct sunlight.
So useful down here.
Other similarly intense lights can also work, but to a lesser degree.
What's that? The thing, the breath attack it's been charging up. What does that do?
Ah, yes. Their demoralizing mist. It shakes the target's will, making them more susceptible to some of their other abilities.
And then how much is it for extra feet?
1 as long as you spend at least 1 power on something else. So you can immediately act upon this information if you use an extra feat, for instance.
Yeah, okay, so then can I take my... I guess, can I put my... Oh, no, I didn't use combat strategy, so I can't put that 2 into the battle strategy status. Damn it.
I'm assuming you're going to want to use that 1 extra feat at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then... I guess tell me the rest of its... tell me 2 additional stuff it has, just in case.
Okay, sure. The mist is made from a compound that it makes using the shadow anima that pervades its body. It also secretes this liquid onto its body, making this demoralizing slime that Judas Priest dealt with earlier, meaning physical contact with these creatures has a chance of shaking a target. And I'll give you a good piece of information in addition to that. These creature, the oils that they produce can be used to make rather potent shadow cultivation materials, making them quite valuable.
That's awesome, actually.
All right, so I'm assuming you can act now with your extra feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now Jin is just gonna go over there and give it a big punch.
10 feet off the ground.
Oh yeah. Can I do another extra feet off an extra feet?
No,
Or is it only one time? Okay.
only one time.
Boogie boogie them into the punch.
Oh shit, yeah.
No, I tried doing that before, and Cam said no. I have to boogie woogie and then extra feet and then punch it.
I see.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Toto can't really clap and punch at the same time. Theoretically, he can kick, but you know, we're not talking about kicks. We're talking about punches.
I don't have a power kick.
I don't even know if Jin has legs.
He does it.
Yeah.
You could swap him with like a rock.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna, hey, that rock at Judas Priest's feet. Jin is just gonna reach out, clap his hands together, and then try to put it at Judas Priest's feet.
Okie dokie. What tags do you like to use?
Boogie Woogie, Space Water Gym, Beast Tamer, Water Demon Affinity. Influential presence to have it try and accept the teleportation, or to
No.
urge it to accept. Okay, I knew it was a stress, but it never hurts to ask.
That's fair. And as well, considering Kai's using his flashlight on the creature, I'll allow you to borrow his flashlight tag to add to your check.
I will do that. So +1 positive. Any other negatives?
Oh, and you know what? We didn't do it for you either. You didn't have your panicked for your last check. Apply it for this one as well. I guess you'll just get some free information out of this.
Yippee!
Okay. All right. That is a success. So
Barely.
we'll just give it the grounded tag. And then, in addition to that, that is a success with consequence. I'll layer this on to I'll layer this on to your looking into the creature specifically, observing its aura. This thing is a manifestation of like will corroding effects. I'm going to give you lizard phobia. Negative tag. This experience has been particularly traumatic. And a tag that you will need to properly get help to remove.
Is it a lizard or is it a salamander?
It's a salamander.
Amphibophobia.
Amphibophobia? That you said?
You can just call it reptile phobia.
They're amphibians.
Yeah, but like, if you had a traumatic experience with a lizard, you're not gonna then be
It's not a
terrified
lizard.
of snakes.
Salamanders are amphibians, but these are very lizard shaped.
Yeah, like so are frogs. I'm just saying, to be fair, be scared of the salamander, not like every other unguilty creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can be
Amphibophobia.
just salamander phobia is fine. There you go. Okie dokie. Being suddenly shifted into its spot, Lizard 1 is panicking. And since it's moved right in front of Judas Priest, it's going to try to hit him with a Shadow Breath at close range.
I want to beat the shit out of it.
Alright, kick the shit out of that funny looking dog.
Happily.
Were you funny cheat?
I think what he'll do is he's gonna make it. It's currently on the ground, so he's gonna make it so we can punch it. But he basically is just gonna beat the shit out of it with some fun time manipulation tossed in there. The idea is he's gonna like kick it up to himself, like with a foot, like he would a soccer ball, and then slowing down time, beat the shit out of it in midair.
Okay.
All right.
I'll also make special mention. This will involve you touching it, which will involve the slime.
It'll be fine. You can take care of it. And it's still -3?
Yes.
We have Spirit Vision to get around the darkness. Alright, I think we are good.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's going to harm.
All right. You kick the shit out of that fine looking dog. But you will need to roll against the slime. And I forgot this last time. Lucky you. But, and you're going to have a negative to this check due to the morale eating cloud.
That's fine. I'll use Soul Guard just as a hope to prevent it.
I have a pitch. You do not need to use all of the power for damage. Finger guns.
Oh, yeah. How much damage would have killed it?
4.
4? Can I use the last two to make a tag ready for slime? Maybe like a Nickelodeon Gax situation where I'm ready for it. I've seen it before. I know what will happen, but it's essentially setting himself up.
It's just like
it.
how. Okay. I will say you can definitely apply it as a status, like you're minimizing the striking surface that you're hitting the creature with, using monkey bumps and all that kind of stuff to, get as little bit of the slime on you as possible. We'll just give you like prepared 2.
I'm calling it ready for slime.
Okay, ready for
But
slime 2.
Perfect. And if I use both, that's a 2+2 to the check.
Well, it's a status of 2, so yes.
Nice. Perfect.
And you can add your beast tamer.
Yeah, hell yeah. Take that, dumbass lizard.
Boom. All right, full success.
Brother, let's go.
I don't know the difference. If you point a salamander and a lizard, they look the same.
They don't. One's all slimy.
It looks the same now. It is a splatter on the wall.
So yeah, it's a little bit of a sting of anxiety, but Judas Priest easily shakes it off, and you guys have defeated the fear. What was it? Is the fear devouring salamanders.
Cynthia kind of just walks over to Evan as Jin walks over to Judas Priest, and at like the same time, kind of uncannily, they both just extend a fist in the same exact way to fist bump the other.
Hell yeah. Judas Priest is hyped for that.
Our panic doesn't go away, right?
At the end of the scene, any shaken conditions and panics go away. Your doubt remains.
Ooh.
As over the course of a few minutes, the influence of their anima fades, and the morale-eating cloud above also fades over time.
Sorry about just freezing up there. Too much was happening, dark, and it's a little too much at the time.
I mean, a lizard eating at your soul, I guess, it'll do that.
Also, without you, we wouldn't have discovered that they were doing that.
It's true.
It didn't feel good.
I can imagine it didn't. But, I mean, I don't know if it's any comfort. Sounds like that fear wasn't your own.
It felt pretty my own.
Just provoked by a creature we didn't see. And now that we're at least aware of things like that, if we have any sudden emotional changes, we can much quicker address it. Also, I'm incredibly happy that I bought a new creature. He says, without smiling.
That was very useful.
I'll keep him out.
Oh wait, Cam, these are dark, right? What level of rarity is dark?
Rare.
Ooh.
So I can mark a milestone on my water demon affinity.
Indeed.
Well, that's all three.
Milestones.
I guess I've won a fight here.
What was the last? I don't think that was more significant than the last fight you won.
It was pretty life or death.
Not really. In fact, the thing you were mostly drawing towards is running away,
And I didn't.
and you didn't. We'll keep this on the tally board for your next point.
I suppose that's fair. Though it would have socially lampooned you.
Nothing can socially lampoon me. I can come back from literally anything.
Damn, I never thought I'd hear lampoon outside of Lord of the Mysteries.
I'd never thought I'd hear lampoon outside of that movie.
National Lampoon?
Yeah.
It's my first thought.
Klein, in Lord of the Mysteries, the word lampoon is used quite a bit.
Really?
I haven't gotten there.
But it's like all over the beginning. It's like all over the entire series. It says
Hasn't
all the
stood out to
time,
me.
Klein lampoons to himself is like one of the most common phrases in the series.
Probably.
Fake
He
fan.
seems like a lampooner for sure.
Big fan.
It's just really funny to picture the inside of Lord of the Mysteries is also just like we're also a real big fan of this Chevy Chase movie.
I don't think that's the reason.
I doubt it, but like it'd be really funny.
I think that's the reason.
All right. Well, anything else you guys want to do before moving on?
What does develop your abilities mean in theme evolutions?
So, if you want to make your character do something they normally wouldn't be able to do, or something that needed more practice to do, like develop a more a greater spirit art, for instance, or if you're a character who doesn't have like a natural spirit talent, you want to develop one, that would be the way you could move into it. Suzanne's character, for instance, has the goal of trying to gain a new affinity, so that would be the route to go once the milestone is met.
I think. I don't know. Is one able to lower somebody's doubt condition?
Yeah,
Potentially?
potentially.
Okay. Well, Thomas did help Cynthia already. He was unaware how much it was affecting Kai, so he'll like walk up to him and he's like, "Hey man, are you doing all right?"
I'm doing fine. A lot better now that we beat those guys up.
I'm sure that helps. He kind of looks him over. Does he still look, I guess, concerned?
He's pretty full of doubt. He's trying his best to hide it.
Fair. And he kind of like slowly reaches his hand to kind of pat your shoulder, as he is still Thomas, but he does care for his friend. He will kind of be like, you know, you don't have to put it all on your shoulders. We can take some of the load for you. That's why we're a team, right?
I just like does the classic arm around your shoulder. He goes, of course. We're in this together. It just points off to further adventure. And just come on. We're on burning daylight. We gotta make sure we find these resources.
I think in an attempt to try and help his doubt anyway, I would like to utilize empathetic.
Okay,
Probably well-meaning.
of course.
I'm going to use... Can I use my relationship with Kai for this one?
Yeah.
You know what? I've gotten some mileage out of it. I'll actually scratch empathetic for this one.
Okay. This will be against -2, since that's the level of the status.
Fair. Yeah, this might apply. How do you feel about no one left behind?
Yeah, I would say in this situation, Kai being strong after Cynthia got so much help, you could see that he's kind of being left behind. I agree.
-2.
You can also add your lonely past. Wrong one. There you go.
That's pretty good. That is 11 for power 5.
Okay. Well, you can reduce the status by up to 5.
How much do you have?
2.
All right, I would like to reduce it by 2. Give you a tag of morale
Tag or status?
status. 1 morale, and then I'll give you the tag. Oh God, what would be a good one? I don't know. Could I create the tag brotherly bond?
I don't know. I guess it depends if Kai feels that would be a brotherly bond type deal.
I was always willing to make a bond with anyone, no matter what it is.
Then sure, brotherly bond it is.
Solid.
Oh my god, it auto sorts tags
Yeah,
and
types.
now.
All right. Anything else before you guys move on?
I think kind of seeing him in a better mood. Oh, as much as it's useful. Would you say that the let them down tag would fall?
I would say so. I'd say it's time.
Let's go. You ain't letting me down. Not today.
I got you.
Yeah, and I guess I'll just acknowledge my intention of using my just what you're looking for cultivation resources for the business. Trying to hope I get that good.
Okay. Well, I was just before you guys left the scene. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Before
I
we
just
move on.
wanted to make sure, just like keep in mind what I would be looking for here.
Okay.
I
Alright.
think I'd want to try and grab some samples from these creatures before we head out.
Fair.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do say to the group, their slime is good for shadow materials. We could probably sell some.
Oh, I mean, we can just give it to the school, and they'll give us cultivation materials we need instead.
I can grab some extra if you want, then. Some of this might be interesting to study. Maybe we can make something useful out of it for ourselves outside of materials.
Maybe could you grab some extra for me? I don't want to go near them right now.
Sure thing. Do you want just the slime, or do you want some of the scales?
Slime, please.
She grabs some field supplies and some extra.
Yep, this is a difficult carve because touching the slime can invoke feelings of anxiety. So, gonna be a check. What tags would you like to use to carve up these salamanders?
And I use my supplies from under my beast empathy since it deals with a beast.
Sure. That or your
So
beast
with that, I
supplies.
could say, let's do the beast supplies then. And I can just say I have a pair of gloves in there.
Sure.
Okay.
Can I assist with identify enhancement resources?
We already know that these are answer
Damn.
resources.
Yeah, but can identify them further, Cameron.
You've already done it, sadly.
Let's see, I got the beast supplies. That means I can add the beast tamer to it.
Correct.
Can I use my No, it's not for diagnosing anything. Never mind.
I assume
Actually, no.
these-
Can I try to diagnose the source that they use to reduce the slime in them?
All right. Sure.
Okay, I'll use my new diagnosis vision.
I assume Beast Scholar wouldn't apply like the same type of thing as like Beast Biologist.
Unfortunately, yeah, they're kind of conflicting.
Yeah.
But speaking on, your
Beast
aspiring beast
biology.
researcher and model beast biology student can apply.
Yep.
And your
And
sample
I also put
preservation.
a sample. Yep.
Sorry, I stole your thunder.
Could I also tentatively say field notes because I am taking these things apart, so I could be making notes while I'm doing this.
I'll say that's indirectly helpful for what you're attempting to do.
Alrighty. I think that's everything.
Okay.
And while she's doing this, I'll just add it to my Beast catalog.
That's fair. All right, this will be at a -1. The slime itself is a negative here. Oh yeah, you're rolling with a +6.
Wait, can she add her flashlight? Oh,
No, sadly.
it's light for a good carve. Doesn't matter actually.
No, it's 10 on the dot. So as a real good carve. So, do you want to split this fairly, or how do you want to divvy up your carves here?
Does anyone? How much do you want, Cynthia?
I mean, as much as you can give me.
I'll make it even then.
Okay. All right. Well, if you want, you can give everyone in the party, NPCs included, a shadow or a dark cultivation material.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'd be up for it. Though she will ask Vice and Jack.
Zach.
Zach, I was close. Zach, if they are interested in some of these materials.
They both nod, you know. This is a rare cultivation material, so you know.
Alright, she gets the one for them.
Fuck, that is, that's so tempting. Because, like, I got an evolution locked in.
Well, this isn't an evolution material. This is just cultivation materials.
Yeah. Is there like an exchange rate from rare to common for cultivation materials?
You definitely probably could argue for one, especially since this is one not found normally within Tensora's border. Fun facts. Some beast biology time. Shadow creatures sometimes can show up in particularly dark areas. You probably would only see dark creatures naturally like this in a cave as deep as you've gone.
I mean, if we encounter any more of these, we could try to have someone hold it in their beast space and we can sell it.
That's true. You guys, these were some pretty valuable creatures.
I thought about that, which is why I didn't do any harm to mine, but it got shredded by everyone else.
I mean, I'm sure even the bodies would be useful.
To be fair, these creatures particularly are like a pretty moderately high hazard class for beast sellers, because touching these creatures can just be hazardous.
Yeah, but also they're a cultivation material farm.
Yeah. Not a particularly expeditious one, but they definitely can be. In addition to everything you got for those cultivation materials as well, if you would like to add a different tag to represent a sample or some aspect of the creature you would like to carve up, you can do so as well, Annette.
Good question. Is this a gland that produces the slime?
Kind of. Their dermis contains many of these glands. It's like sweat glands for them, really.
Okay.
Though they do have a gland that stores it in their gullet for the production of the fear-devouring mist.
She'll grab that one.
Okay.
That's the tag.
Alrighty. Alright, well, with this room properly looted now, do we all want to take a quick 10-15 before finishing off for today?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Then I guess we'll go ahead and be right back.
Alrighty.
No, but that's the secondary element.
Oh, was that his secondary element for his eagle?
Earthlight. Yeah.
Oh, it was Earthlight. Maybe then. I'm gonna have to go over with you. Take all the creatures down and put them in the
Yeah.
in the
I think
list.
we only have 3 uncommon ones too.
To be fair,
If
we still
that.
have, I think, half the students unrevealed, including the number
Yeah.
3 slot. So 3 and 5.
We know 5. 5 is the wood lightning.
Oh, the wood lightning rhino, yeah.
Which again, wood is the initial one.
Oh, anyway, we're live. Yeah, if you just send me your notes on the students, so I can write all that stuff in.
You know, that's the nice part of having one player make a compendium for all the NPCs you make.
I'm just bad and didn't write it out myself.
As punishment, you will surf all the streams to get all the information. I'm just kidding.
What sucks is I already did that to get all the names and stuff. And just didn't take it far enough. Anyway, so you guys traverse further and further. But fortunately, you start to see more and more spirit anima in the cave around you. As you start getting to a part now where you are starting to see some small passed by spirit crystals on lining the edges of the cave. And as you progress further and further, the crystals become more and more plentiful, and the cave begins to become a light with the purplish hue that spirit crystals normally have. You guys have now reached the bottom of the spirit cave, the part that has still some crystals and some beasts here to feast on the rich spirit anima.
Ooh,
So,
what are the creatures?
we'll see. Starting off, you guys, at the very fringe of the depths of this cave, are able to collect some spirit crystals. So you guys can each add 1 spirit crystal. Also, the characters who have gained doubt up until this point can now remove that said doubt.
Too late.
And now, you guys get to play the game. To progress deeper into the cave for greater and greater riches, we'll have a check for a beast encounter. And the difficulty of the beasts that you encounter will increase the further you go in. And unfortunately, due to the nature of the cave, there's not really any obfuscating yourself in any meaningful way. So there's no tags you guys can really do. It's just whether you want to risk the chance that a beast is there or not.
There's a tag I can do.
That's true. Not a lot, but you can do it.
There's a tag I can do.
What tag is that?
Negative to stealth. Smiles.
Well, you guys won't be stealthing, so that won't even get to apply.
I cry.
Sorry, I did not hear you there, dear.
Still got these presents.
That's somewhat true, but it will become irrelevant rather quickly. So, with each spirit crystal in hand, do you guys delve or do you guys retreat?
Keep going.
Looks like guy. Looks like guy.
I didn't think you guys would wuss out after the the freebie.
Kai doesn't even.
entrance.
Yeah, Kai doesn't even recognize the fact that we could retreat right now. He just walks forward and just keeps going.
Thomas is still a-okay. So he continues forward.
Okie dokie.
As we're walking, can I use my beast tracking to try to figure out tracks on the floor in the areas we're going?
Sure. I'll keep that in mind for your effectively what will happen is when it comes to identifying creatures and what they can do, you can add your tracking as a potential tag. If you run into any. So we're gonna start off with a neutral. Do you guys run into a creature? So this is a 50-50. And the answer is yes. All right. Now for difficulty of the creature, challenge level, we're gonna roll a d4, and then for every deeper you get, I'm gonna add a +1 to this challenge level. So starting off, 2. Okie dokie.
We're gonna stomp him.
So, as you guys continue moving down, you see many of the crystals, the especially large crystals around here, have bites taken out of them from some insect-like creatures. And scurrying around, you guys find jewel mites. They like
Ooh, are they kind of like armadillos?
No, well, they are like baseball-sized beetle-like creatures. And they're similar to the gemadillos, but while gemadillos feast on earth anima and like the mineral content of whatever they eat, jewel mites are slightly different as they eat mostly crystal materials, and those specifically that grow from heavy anima enriched areas. So, with that in mind, you guys can scare them off, do whatever. They're not super dangerous. They're mostly a harm to your potential gains here. But that's already that ship has already sailed.
I do love the idea of like creatures you could wear very easily.
Yeah.
Just them being incognito.
I mean, they are baseball sized. You could probably stick one in your pocket and hope it stays there.
Yeah, maybe. They're not a very strong creature, not for Tamers standards, but you know, Tamers have picked stranger creatures.
Oh, do jewel mites have a known affinity specifically?
Jewel mites are predominantly earth-based, but they are one of the beasts that have a highest chance of naturally evolving a secondary element based on their diet.
That's cool. Mm-hmm.
These jewel mites with a very kind of amethysty carapace are likely dual earth and spirit element.
I mean, forget the crystals, we could just grab these things and sell them pretty well.
They won't sell for a lot on the beast markets. These are kind of like the scatter beasts in a different way. They're more considered a pest than anything due to their penchant to devour cultivation materials.
I'll scare them off.
Okay. Yeah, unless anyone has anything we want to do about them. But now we have to reap a harvest for this particular area. So, this will be a group check. Which, bum 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 bum. Group action. Each gets to contribute 1 power tag, and my hero may burn a tag for +3.
Identify enhancement resources.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Observant?
That's a good one.
Yeah, so I still don't have my stuff here, but I will just put whatever one and say which one I'm adding.
Sure.
Um, I don't know. Is this going to be like a regular thing, like every time we go deeper?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not going to waste stuff then this early, I guess. Can I just like spirit vision?
Sure.
To look for like denser areas of anima.
Yep.
Can I add empower to whoever's doing the harvesting of the materials?
Sure, why not? I'm assuming you didn't click a button, Booter.
I did, but it probably got overwritten by the same character doing another one.
Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, no,
Oh,
Beast
yeah.
Tamer. Yeah, I see it. Okay, never mind.
Woo!
Then we're just missing Evan. Did Alex BRB?
I think I zoned out very hard.
You guys are
Say observant tag or something.
Yeah, I got my good eyes. That's a big ass list. Let me find it. There we go. Sharp eye.
all right. Now I'm gonna subtract 2 for the dual mites. All right. So how this is gonna work is if you guys get a partial success, then you guys find the power you guys have generated in cultivation materials, spirit crystals predominantly. If you guys gain a full success, then you'll get double the power you guys put in. And if you guys get boxcars, 2 6s, you guys find something else that's special.
Did somebody burn, by the way?
No.
Could I burn mine?
Yeah, we should all burn for one each.
Only one
person.
may burn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like every
I
time we
see.
do it, one of us should burn one.
Okie dokie. Did your window disappear after making a selection?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Then I'll just add 2 more to the check. Okay. This is power 5.
Success!
Oh,
All right, you guys get 10 materials that you can divvy up amongst yourselves.
let's go. How many of us are there? 7?
There are 7 indeed.
Okay. Do we want to just like keep it in a pool for now and then divvy it up when we leave the cave?
Sure.
Okie dokie. Pooling the resource. I will keep a calculator open for it.
Let's go.
It's 10 power. All right. Do you guys traverse deeper?
Yeah.
We need to make that money.
Okie dokie.
Or well, they do.
Yes, no Oracle with a +1. Very much so. You do run into a creature. All right, D4 +1 for challenge rating. It's a challenge rating 4. All right, a pretty sizable challenge. Let's see here. Yeah, we could probably
We can
burn
handle
through
it.
this. All right. Yes, no article, something real quick here. Okay. Alrighty. So, interesting. Okay. As you guys are
Isn't that just Angel, but better?
this is just the renamed angel category.
Oh, I see.
As you guys delve deeper, in your path lies a winged statue facing away from you guys.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Don't want a weeping angel as a beast, Evan.
I'll contract it. I don't care.
Push my glasses up to my face. Eyes go blue.
Okay.
Weird. What's a statue doing down here?
I'm also adding combat advantage to this one this time. Fuck this thing.
I keep my eyes peeled, staring at this thing. Goes, you're not gonna trick me with this one. I've seen Doctor Who little.
It's a really weird concept show of a time traveling alien, but he can also speak to animals.
Yeah, he speaks to beasts in particular because it's a
Set in our,
a lot
set
of
in this
beasts. Yeah.
All right, you got 6 questions.
Power.
Okay. This is a lithic protector. Their main power is, whilst their eyes are closed for some unknowable reason, their skin and body petrifies, making them almost indestructible.
All right. Does anyone have like super glue we can glue their eyes shut with?
Their eyes being shut makes them hard to hurt.
Oh yeah, I guess I just assumed they couldn't move when they did that.
Yeah, you did just assume that, huh?
It's just standing there like a freak. So I was about to ask their weakness though, and you're gonna tell us that they can't move when their eyes are
Yeah,
closed.
give me their weak.
So their weakness is their movements are slowed, not completely petrified while they're in this state.
I guess we have way more information actually. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'll hold
you can
off.
you can hit these little things down here to count the points out.
Is asking what might this thing is worth it?
No.
Okay.
Otherwise, you guys know. But I mean, I could probably reveal some other information, like why they're considered as dangerous as they are, if you ask.
Why is this thing dangerous?
Okay, sure. So, lithic protectors are particularly dangerous because they sometimes arbitrarily dedicate a region, person, or thing to be their ward. When defending this thing, they become extra ferocious.
Hmm.
And there's no way it like I don't know designated this area.
Yeah, probably
domain.
not this area super rich in resources or anything.
There's no reason for it to do that. It's probably just camping here on its way to find its area to camp out on for permanently. It's just passing through.
And it is particularly hostile to any who would deem to affect in any negative way the thing it's protecting.
So maybe if we walk right by it and just don't touch whatever's in this part of the cave, we'll leave it alone. It'll leave us alone.
I do wonder what it's protecting, though.
With intent reading, can I determine what it's protecting and the area it's protecting?
Yes, is protecting this immediate field of spirit crystals.
Yeah, that's fair. So if we just go past it, it won't harm us.
But the spirit crystals.
Oh my god.
We can
There's
take
more
it.
further in.
We can take it though.
You're just gonna have to deal with another creature the next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it
And
will
another
be
creature
more
that's going to be
likely
harder.
dangerous. More dangerous.
Or we can
like,
use this to our advantage.
I
If we leave this
gesture.
here, run into another creature, lead it into this room, and it cause it to smash into the crystals, the lithic protector could target that creature.
Or then we have to fight two creatures. I gesture in the direction of the angel statue and make little miming things of like bull horns and gesture to big bull and then gesture charging it down and slamming into it while its eyes are closed and it's not expecting it. And I give two big thumbs up.
Isn't it like... It's not like super resistant to damage when it's like this, isn't it?
A big bull now hits you in your brain.
Maybe.
Okay, so 2 questions remaining.
Does it have another power?
It does. It has intent reading.
It's not reading our intent right now, right?
uh,
They would never do that.
maybe. Yeah, despite
no.
its constant penchant to keep its eyes closed to maintain its more, stony exterior, it has developed the innate sense to know when harm is going to be directed towards it or its ward.
All right. Hey, Cynthia, do you know its main attack methods?
Main attack methods, please.
It is a pure melee combatant using its stony form to its advantage. Some actually have weapons.
Does it visibly have weapons on it?
If it is, you guys cannot see it due to its looking away from you.
I gesture with a like. Should I do it now?
All right, so have Bull charge that direction. He points away from it, and then Jin's just gonna like mime a clap.
Oh, yeah. And I can't read the intent.
All right.
Would you like a pre-running away from it buff?
Or actually, since it's inert like this, because I know, Cynthia, you got like battle strategy tags and stuff. We could come up with some form of game plan to give us a status or tag going into this.
As you begin talking about the
Yeah.
lithic protector turns around. It's not wielding a weapon, but it does seem to be engaging you guys in combat. It begins moving in your direction. So
Big
that
Bull,
is now
go!
the current threat. And you know
Its
what?
eyes are still closed.
Its eyes are still closed. Also, we've hit the end of stream. So do you all just want to end it here, or do you want to deal with the lithic protector?
Probably best to start the fight, like on a start of a session. Because I think it'll take a little bit. To scare
Also,
you.
I'll get my Canny 1 Quintessence back, which is pretty high.
That's fair. Okie dokie. Well, that'll be it then. Ah, good session. What a fun one. I think you guys are going to like this dungeon delving part, because I will allow you guys to push as far as you want, and these treasure rooms are going to have more and more to offer.
Dangerous.
Also, you might see some really cool creatures if they don't kill you first.
We ain't gonna see any more creatures. This is the last one.
You're 100% sure you don't want one of these, Alex?
Alex has 2 creatures.
It's a seraphim. It's not an angel.
It's the
That's what
same
angels
category.
are now.
Oh.
Yeah, we changed it because I wanted to include more than just the angel, like, imagery.
Yeah, angelic or just divine stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
So your creatures are technically a seraphim. The angel variety of seraphim, but yeah.
Guys, I think you're severely underestimating our abilities. I think we're gonna cream this dude.
We'll see.
As someone who doesn't have to patch everyone up at the end of this.
I'll let you guys know now, he just negates all damage by 4.
All damage or physical damage?
Physical damage. Granted,
That's what I
being a
thought.
seraphim, he does have some mental defenses too.
Who cares? He ain't subtracting that by 4.
True.
Out of curiosity, if we hadn't had any intent to harm it, are these kind of creatures, as long as we don't touch anything that's their ward, are they pretty generally passive?
Yeah.
We could have just walked right by this thing.
And then we would have had to give up on all the materials that we came here for.
Again, I said we could have used this to our defense. We find something scary further on, lead it back here, and let them fight it out.
But then they would need to want to get all these materials from the angel instead.
Yeah, but
Not
just
only
having
put
the
angel
idea of
between
like
us.
potentially using the creature in that way, he might have taken that as
Yeah.
a potential threat. Like, the scary thing about the lithic protector is you have to, if you want to get around one, you have to have no thoughts on dealing it any kind of negative, situation.
Yeah. And we would have to somehow convince the next guy we come up against to leave its territory full of treasure to come follow us into a trap.
You never know.
It's a lot of work for a guy we can take.
Also, I'll warn you, some repercussions in some of these scenarios could deal some damage to your potential gains.
No! This guy wouldn't do that, though. He loves his treasure.
I mean, you might not have a choice, depending. But
Okay.
just so you know, I'm doing a bunch of fun little calculations so that you guys, I want this treasure hunting to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna, unless Cam rolls a 1 and it's a +1 and we have a little shitter. If we want the cool rewards, we're gonna have to fight a cool thing, or at least overcome a real challenge.
Yeah.
And there is an end to this dungeon.
Ooh. We got to see the end then. Now that I know there is an end.
I will say,
Of the apocalypse beast at the end of it.
it is going to be guarded by a creature that is significantly stronger than your creatures.
It's not greatness level, though.
It's not greatness level, no.
We can take it. Significantly stronger than our creatures, but we got 7 of them. We got, some of you got 2 of them. We got, dang, 10 of them.
Yeah. I mean, it'll probably be feasible as long as you're willing to make some sacrifices.
I'm willing to make some sacrifices, everyone. I
Many of
turned
you
my back
will
to Zach.
die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing.
I turned my back
I
to
am
Zach
not dying.
and Cynthia.
We'll see. You guys might not make it that far because you might just accumulate too many injuries.
Not me.
But yeah. I don't know. How'd y'all feel about the session? Any kudos anyone wants to give for today?
Have an anti-kudo. Kai is gonna kill us all.
I am not. I'm gonna have us avoid so many stuff.
Avoid
like-
stuff. Given the one creature we could have just walked right by.
I'm like the only one who has the ability to help us avoid stuff here.
You decide, let's go deeper and piss off everything in this cavern.
Yeah, that's where all the treasure is.
You're not
Take the
sacrificing me
treasure.
and Ku.
No, you're
And
our
that will
frontline
leave you
healers.
behind
We
if you
need
put. Annette will not put herself or Ku in danger. If you threaten it, she will walk back without you.
I would never put you in danger. You're the healer. We need you.
That means I'm the first one targeted.
Yeah,
Or
but
they'll
that's
try.
what
It
that's
doesn't
what
mean
Zach
it's
and
not.
Cynthia are for. Zach's a rando we don't really care about. Cynthia,
Yeah,
get number one out of there so we can take it.
I mean, if it's a scary thing, it's gonna be hiding something good. Maybe it's not hiding just the spirit crystals. What if there's like a really cool thing?
It's not that scary, guys. We saw the roll for it.
Yeah, this
We
guy's
know it's-
probably going to be the easiest challenge you face. So, in,
Yeah,
in
it's
this
still like
part of the
origin
dungeon.
level.
Yeah. Also, like, yeah, it's like, I think also it's one creature. It's gonna have its fun quirks, but I mean, what if we get in there and there's a whole ass dragon?
I think this fight is going to be at most equal in difficulty to the salamanders. At most.
Any other kudos?
Honestly, I did enjoy people RPing their like anxiety is not the right word, like their doubt and their panic. I think that was very good. I enjoyed it very much.
Good job, Cynthia. Good job, Kai.
Yay. He said my name first, so he'd like to mine more, bitch.
We got the easy one out of the way, and then the one he had a lot to say about when he had the time to keep going on about it.
Any other kudos?
Good job.
Honestly, the mirrors were huge. today.
Yeah.
Just the protective mirrors stopped 2 attacks, which is nuts by itself. Very good.
Yep, and the reflective tags you recommended ate one of the damages.
It is such a scary ass beast you got. It is such good shutdown.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
On your side.
Yeah, specifically because I'm on your side. I'm happy you don't have to fight it.
Yeah. To be fair, I let you do it for that particular thing, like the creation of the mirrors to directly block the attacks. It wouldn't have worked the same way for successive actions from the enemy creatures.
Mhm.
But it made sense narratively if you just made large, like, reflective shells to block everyone, the creatures wouldn't have been able to really do much.
If they had spirit element, things would get a little dicier.
Yeah, or if their attacks were more material, because their attack was effectively spraying water, misting you guys with their effect, rather than like anything high pressure or high damage. So your mirrors, even if stretched thin, could have protected you guys. Any other kudos?
Yeah, Thomas, you got to mark and improve. You got a very
Yeah.
grateful beast.
I think that was my first crit too, actually, of like this game.
Yeah.
It's my boy. I'm not gonna hurt it. I let him get hurt. Not by falling down a hill, anyway.
Yeah, that's
Good
what I
job,
like about this
man.
game, is the opportunity for those kind of moments to happen where I can just reward you for rolling insanely good.
Yeah, good boy. Good job to my boy Thomas over here for being the homeboy all around.
Yeah, Thomas had some never seen before like benefits to the party with helping with some mental problems as you guys dealt with, you know, creatures that target negative emotions. Even that lonely kid can be useful sometimes.
I'm not sure how to take that.
You're actually very useful today. Being able to create the footholds with Elefante, and you had some pretty successful attacks against the Fear Devouring Salamanders.
I do love that I got to use Shatter finally, because it pays off dividends to freeze the enemy before really hitting them.
Yeah, yeah. It's a really good one because it lets you build up a negative status that's going to affect the enemy creature negatively, and simultaneously then you can use it to boost an attack to finish the creature off. Any other kudos? Okay. Well, for the audience, those who watched up until this point or who watch after the stream, we are currently in the process of producing this for the Cauldron. We now have 264 creatures pre-made for you to use as examples for your games. I'm in the process of writing up the rule changes and everything like that. We're thinking of making like a PDF document for it that's going to be probably at this point somewhere north of 50 pages long. Granted, the grand majority of that is just the sheer number of example creatures for the setting.
Yeah, and to be fair, the 264 is like half rough draft beasts that aren't gonna make it in. The plan is
yeah,
for
but we'll be-
185 or so.
Probably. Let's see. It's 36 or not? Yeah, 36 different types of creatures multiplied by 5. That is going to be
180.
180. Yep.
And then whatever extra like dual elements and special ones we have.
Yeah, for any special showings. The document will include a little bit of information about the world, like a primer for it, rule changes for Legend of the Mist, so you guys can do this in your own games. And in addition to that, we're thinking we might get like some art for our PDF as well, because I think the aesthetic we want to go for is like the sketched handbook style, so we'll have like a creature sketch every so often. in the book to make it look really nice in some of the regions, and sketch art's not like that expensive, so it's gonna be really good. We're really excited about it. So stay tuned. We're pretty far along. We just gotta do some like look over the rough drafts and do some final copy stuff, and I gotta write out the rules and have that be edited. But with that, we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
No.
99.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.